So we'll see user management. So guys, there are two types of users. One is local user and the other is domain user. What is local user? Local users are used in workgroup model and they are created and saved on local computer. So this local users, they are created in workgroup model, and as we have discussed, we need to create the username and password on local computer. So in this example, we have four computers. Okay, let us say PC1, PC2, PC3, and PC4, and we have four users: user 1, user 2, user 3, and user 4. So if user 1 wants to access this PC1, you need to create the username and password for user 1 on this local computer. Okay, again, the same user wants to access the other computer like PC2, PC3, PC4. So you need to go to these three PCs, and you will have to create the user account for user 1. So same way, if user 2 wants to access all the computers, you need to go to all the computers and you need to create the username and password for user 2, and the same thing with user 3 and user 4. And in this example, we have only four computers. If you have 100 users and 100 computers, so you need to go to all the 100 computers one by one, and you will have to create the users, all the 100 users one by one in work group model. Okay, so the local users are used in work group model and they are created and saved on local computer. To manage local users, we use this lusrmgr.msc console. Okay, so if it is a work group model, and if you want to open the user console, you will use this command. Then guys, we have domain user. Let us try to understand what is this domain users. So domain users are used in domain model, which means client server model. This is our domain model and we have server and clients here, and they are created on server. So let us say you have four users: user 1, user 2, user 3, and user 4. So you are going to create all the users in the domain controller: user 1, user 2, user 3, and user 4. So they are created on server and they are saved on Active Directory database. And what is Active Directory database? ntds.dit. And user can log on to any client using the same account, but not DC. So guys, these users, they can access all the computers in your network. So user 1, he can access, let us say he wants to access Windows 8 machine. So he will log on, he will enter, he will provide the credentials, user 1, and let us say password 123. So this computer will verify whether this user 1 is created on domain controller or Active Directory or not. So the same user can access Windows 7, Windows 2000, Windows 2012. Okay, you don't need to create this username and password on local computers. All you need to do is you will create the username and password on domain controller once. That's it. Okay, so they can log on to any client using the same account but not DC. So these are the normal users and they can access all the clients in your network, but they can't log on to this domain controller. Only the administrators can log on to the domain controller. Okay, you need to remember this point. And to manage the users, we use ADUC, Active Directory Users and Computers Console. We will see what is the meaning of this ADUC console when we create the users on Active Directory. And login user account will be verified on server by Kerberos protocol. So as we have discussed, user 1 wants to access this Windows 8 machine and it will verify the username on domain controller. Who is verifying it? Kerberos protocol. Okay, with the help of this Kerberos protocol, this username and passwords are verified. Let us move forward. Now guys, our lab will be like this. We will create the user accounts in domain controller and create user accounts. User accounts means username and password for Bill and Satya. Let us say you have two employees, Bill and Satya, and you need to create the username and password for them. And your requirement is like this: Bill should change the password on his first login. So what we will do, guys, we will create the username for Bill. Okay, here we will create the username for Bill, and let us say the password is 123, and we will provide this username and password to Bill. Bill doesn't want to use our password; he wants to set his own password. So we will allow him to assign his own password. Okay, Bill should change the password on his first login. So which option you will select? You will select this option: user must change the password at next logon. If you select this option, Bill will get one window. On that window, he will change the password. And Satya should not change the password. So we'll create one username for Satya, and we'll type the password. We'll provide the password 123, and we will uncheck this option. If we uncheck this option, he will use our same password. Okay, the password which we have created for him, he is going to use the same password. He will not get the window to change the password at the first login. Later he can change manually, but he will not get the window at the first logon. Okay, after that we'll log in as Bill and Satya, and we'll set up the icons. Let us create the username and password for Bill and Satya. We'll go to domain controller. Okay, this is our lab. We have domain controller, and we have server 2. Server 2 is nothing but our member server. Let us change the name of this server to member server. We'll click OK, and we'll power on this workstation 1, and we'll go to the domain controller, and we'll log on to this machine. We provide the password here, and we'll click enter. So we have logged in to the domain controller. Okay, we'll wait for a few seconds. We'll let this server settle down. This is the server manager. Okay, guys, and we need to create the username and password. We need to create the user accounts for Bill and Satya. So we'll go to tools. Under tools, we'll go to Active Directory, users and computer, ADUC console. This is the ADUC console. We'll click this option. Then you will expand this ms.com. Under this ms.com, you will find one option, users. Under this users, you will see our administrator, and you will see Asif, and you will see the other groups as well. So here, what you will do, you will right click. You need to create a new user, right click, new, and we need to create a user. So we'll select user option here, and the first name is Bill, and the last name is Gates, and user logon name, let us give only Bill. Then we'll click next. So guys, Bill should change the password at the next logon. So we'll select this option and we'll provide the password here, mcse123 hash dollar, mcse123 hash dollar. Then we'll click next, finish. So Bill user account is created. Now we need to create the Satya account. We'll right click on users, new user, Satya, and last name Nadella, and we'll provide user logon name Satya only. Okay, with this username, he will log on to the computers. We'll click next, and Satya should not change the password at next logon. So we'll uncheck this option and we'll select this option, password never expires. So the password will never expire. And if you select this option, user can't change the password, so Satya won't be able to change the password. So we will uncheck it, which means he can, if he wants, he can change the password later. And if you want to disable the account, you will select this option. So we will go with password never expires. Then we'll provide the password. We'll provide the same password, mcse123 hash dollar, mcse123 hash dollar. But in real time, you need to provide the different passwords. We'll click next, finish. So guys, two accounts are created, Bill and Satya. Okay, so what we will do, we'll go to this workstation one, and first we'll log on with Bill. So Control Alt Del, this is the Control Alt Del option, and here we'll select other user option and Bill mcse123 hash dollar. Okay, it is saying username or password is incorrect. Try again. So what is the problem here, Bill? mcse123 hash dollar. Okay, here it is not hash dollar, so let us change the language. mcse123 hash dollar. Now it is hash dollar. Now guys, we are getting this option, user's password must be changed before signing in. Okay, we have selected that option, user should change the password at the next logon. Okay, so we'll click OK, and let us provide the password here, new password. Let us give NOA123 hash dollar. Okay, then we need to confirm the password, NOA123 hash dollar. Now it is changing the password. Your password has been changed. Now guys, we are login to this computer for the first time with user Bill. So what this computer will do, it will create the profile for this user. Creating the profile, nothing but it is creating the space for Bill to work. Okay, it is saying hi, and we are getting everything ready for you, which means it is creating the profile for Bill user. It is creating the space, you can say, to work. So this might take several minutes. So we have got this desktop. So this desktop is the part of profile. Okay, and on the desktop we have only one icon, recycle bin. So we need to set the other icons as well. So how will you set the other icons? You will right click on start. You will go to settings. Then we'll go to personalization. Then we'll go to themes. So under these themes, we'll select desktop icon settings and we'll select the icons which we want to be appeared on the desktop. Okay guys, so if you see here, all the icons are available and Bill Gate folder is created. So this folder is a part of profile. Now guys, what we will do, we will sign out from this user and we will sign in with Satya account. Control Alt Del, or you will select the other user option, then Satya, and MCSE123 hash dollar. And this time it will not ask you to change the password. Again, it is creating the profile. It is creating the space to work for Satya. Okay. This is the one-time process. When you log on to the first time, when you log on for the first time to any computer, it will create the profile and it will take some time. Okay, so we have logged on successfully and you can see we are getting this desktop and we are getting only one icon on the desktop. So we'll set up the icons. We'll right click on start, settings, then we'll select personalization, then we'll select themes, then we'll select desktop icon settings, and then we'll check the icons. And all the icons are appearing here and with Satya folder. This is the profile of Satya. These two users, Bill and Satya, they can log on to any computer, any client except the domain controller because they are not admins. Only admins can log on to the domain controller. Let us verify. So what we will do, we will go to domain controller. So we will sign out or we'll change the username. Let us sign out from administrator. And we'll try to log in with Bill or Satya. Let us try to log in with Bill. It is saying incorrect. Okay, so .com. Anyhow, so it is not allowing you to log on to this domain controller. If you try to access with Satya, So you will get this error. The sign in method you are trying to use isn't allowed. Okay, because it is a normal user and domain controller will not allow the normal user to log in. Okay, for more information, contact your network administrator. Okay, so we have already seen how to create the users. Okay, guys, and the default password policy is to enter the complex password with minimum 7 characters. So, guys, the password should be complex. What is the meaning of complex password? It should be a combination of capital letters, small letters, numbers, special character. Okay, so the example is MCSE 123 hash dollar. So we have capital letter, we have small letters, we have numbers, and we have special character. So this is the meaning of complex password, and you need to enter minimum 7 characters. If you enter, let us say, only MCSE, it will not accept. You should at least enter the 7 characters, minimum 7 characters. Okay, let me show you. What we will do now, we will try to create, we'll try to assign the password less than 7 characters. So how to create the username? You will go to server manager, then you will go to tools. Under tools, you will go to Active Directory, users and computers. Then let us create one user, user1. And we'll click next. And we'll try to provide the password with less than 7 characters. How many characters? Okay, we'll decrease the characters here. So you will get this error. Windows cannot set the password for user1 because the password does not meet the password policy requirements. Check the minimum password length, password complexity, password history requirements. So guys, we have given the password with less than 7 characters. Okay, this time what we will do, we will provide the 7 characters, but we will not provide the complex password. Okay, we'll simply write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, the characters are more than 7, but it will not accept because it is not a complex password. Again, Windows cannot set the password for user1 because the password does not meet the password policy requirement. Check the minimum length. The length is okay, but the password complexity is not there. We have entered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So now what we will do, we'll provide the password as per the default group policy, minimum 7 characters with complexity. So capital M, CSE123 hash dollar. Capital M, CSE123 hash dollar, and it will accept this password. Okay, so this is the default password policy. You should enter minimum 7 characters with complexity. So guys, we can create number of users based on Windows Server edition. If it is an essential edition, we can create only 25 users. If it is a standard edition, we can create unlimited users, but with the standard edition, we can create only 2 virtual machines. And if it is a data center edition, we can again create unlimited users with unlimited virtual machines. Okay, guys. So the default password policy is to enter the complex password with minimum 7 characters. We have already verified. Okay. So the default password policy is like this. It is having these many options. The first option is enforce password history 24 password remember, maximum password age 42 days, minimum password age 1 day, and if you see minimum password length, it is 7 characters, and password must meet complexity requirement. It is enabled, which means users should enter the complex password. It is enabled. And store password using reversible encryption, it is disabled. Let us try to understand all these fields one by one. Okay, enforcing password history. What is the meaning? So number of unique passwords that must be used before an user can reuse his old password. So it is 24. Let us say, guys, if you have given 23 passwords, remember. So what this Active Directory will do, let us say you have given one password ABC and you have changed the password to PQR, and the third time if you are changing the password to ABC again, it will not accept. You need to enter 3 unique passwords. Okay, let us say XYZ. And from the fourth password, you can use your old passwords ABC, PQR, XYZ. So maximum it is 24, which means you should use 24 unique passwords. Then only you can use the old passwords. This is the meaning. Okay, enforcing password history and maximum password age. So user must change the password after 42 days. By default, it is 42 days. So users must change the password after 42 days. So you can increase or decrease. And maximum password minimum. Okay, minimum password age. So by default, it is 1. So user should wait for 1 day to change the password. So if user wants to change the password, he has to wait for 1 day. And store passwords using reversible encryption. So what this option will do? Okay, it is enabled. This one, it is disabled. If it is enabled, what this option will do? The password will be saved in reversible order and it will be encrypted. Okay, so we can change the above password settings. Now, guys, so we are going to perform these 3 labs. The first lab is the password should be accepted without any complexity. So if you enter the password without any complexity, like you can enter A, B, C, D. Okay, and it is not a complex password, so it will accept it. It should accept it. Okay, so we will disable it. Okay, the option is there. And second lab, minimum password length should be 3 characters. And the third lab, the account should be created without any password. Even we can create the account without any password. So we need to change the password policy. Okay, guys. So let us see the first lab. Okay, so password should be accepted without any complexity. So you will go to the group policy. Okay, I will show you how to read the group policy. Okay, to reach the default group policy, you will go to server manager. Under this server manager, you will go to tools. Then you will go to group policy management. You will get this window. Okay, you will expand forest. You will expand domains. Then you will expand ms.com. You will get the default group policy here. You will right click here on this default group policy. You will select edit option. After selecting the edit option, you will get this window. So here you will select computer configuration. Under this computer configuration, you will select policies. Under policies, you will select Windows settings. Under Windows settings, you will select security settings. Under security settings, you will select account policies. Under account policies, you will select this option, password policy. So when you select this password policy, you will get this option. You will get this window. So what you will do, password should be accepted without any complexity. So what you will do, you will disable password must meet complexity requirement. This option. You will select this option and you will disable it. By default, it is enabled. You will disable it and it will accept the password without any complexity. It will accept 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let us do this lab first. We'll go to domain controller. So let us open the server manager. We'll do it from scratch. So you will select server manager here. Then you will go to tools. Under tools, you will go to group policy management. Under group policy management, you will expand forest. You will expand domains. You will expand ms.com and it is having the default policy here. So right click default policy, edit. Okay. Then computer configuration, then policies and Windows settings. Under Windows settings, we have security settings. Under security settings, we have account policies. Under account policies, we have these three options: password policy option, account lockout policy, Kerberos policy. So we'll select this password policy option. We'll double click on it. Okay, and we have all these options and our requirement is it should not accept the complex password. So we'll select this option, password must meet complexity requirement. We will double click on it and we'll disable it. Apply. Okay, so guys, we have made some changes in the group policy. So we need to update the group policy. How will you update the group policy? GP UPD DAT update, GP update. So it is updating the group policy. So computer group policy update has completed successfully. Now guys, what we will do, we'll close this window, then we'll go to tools and we'll go to Active Directory users and computers. And let us create one more user. Let us say user 2. User 2. And we'll click next. And we'll provide the password like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Without any complexity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It should accept it. So if you see it is accepting the passwords without any complexity. Now guys, let us do our second lab. Our second lab is account should be created without any password. Okay, so to create any account without any password, so what you will do, you will go to minimum password length. Here, minimum password length is 7 characters and we'll make it 0. If you make it 0, it will accept the username without any password. Okay, so let us go and change the policy. Again, we'll do it from scratch. So we'll go to server manager, we'll go to start, server manager, then we'll go to tools, and we need to change the group policy. So we'll go to group policy management, then forest domains ms.com default policy. We'll right click, edit, and computer configuration, then policies, Windows settings, then we'll go to security settings. Under this security settings, we have account policies. Under account policies, we have password policy, and it should accept the password. Okay, it should accept the username without any password. So we'll select this option and we'll make it 0. So no password required. If you see here, no password required. And we'll create one more user, user 3. Okay guys, so let me show you one thing, user 3, and we'll click next, and we will not provide any password. Let us see whether it is accepting it or not. So guys, it is not accepting. Why it is not accepting? Because we have changed the group policy, but we didn't update the group policy. So let us update the group policy first. No, it should accept the username without any password. You can see we didn't provide any password here, and this user 3 is created. Now let us see our third lab. Our third lab is minimum password length should be 3 characters. Okay. So what we will do again, we'll go to minimum password length and we'll make it 3. So it will accept the 3 characters without any complexity, because we have disabled the complexity as well. So again, guys, we'll do it from scratch. We'll close all the windows. So you can remember the steps. We'll go to start, server manager. Then we'll go to tools. Under tools, we have group policy management. Under group policy management, you will expand forest domains ms.com. Then you will reach to default domain policy, and you will edit this default domain policy. Right click, edit. Then we'll go to computer configuration, policies, Windows settings. Then we'll go to security settings. Under this security settings, we'll go to account policies. Under this account policies, you will go to password policy, and our requirement is to accept the password with minimum 3 characters. So we'll make it 3. So password must be at least 3 characters. Okay, and the complexity is disabled, so it will accept 3 characters. So we'll go to the server. So it is, we'll go to tools, we'll go to Active Directory, users and computers. Then we'll create one user, user 4. User 4, and we need to update the group policy. User 4 will click next. So guys, what we will do, we'll try to click next without entering any password. So it will give the error, and the error is Windows cannot create the object user 4 because unable to update the password. The value provided for the new password does not meet the length, complexity, or history. So guys, it is not meeting the length requirement. So we need to provide at least 3 characters. So we'll provide 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And if you see, it is accepting this password. And we can change the administrator password as well to 1, 2, 3. We'll go to how to reset the password. You will go to the user, right click, reset password. So we'll give 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, the password is changed. Okay, so if you want to change the password for other users, you will right click, reset password, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So this is how you will modify the default password policy. So guys, after changing the password, we need to update. After changing the policy, we must update the group policy using this gp update command, and we need to wait for 30 to 180 minutes, or we can restart the domain controller in non-working hours. Okay, so these things we can do. So now guys, our new topic is permissions. Under this permissions, we'll see account lockout policy. Let us try to understand what is this account lockout policy. So by default, users can attempt unlimited wrong passwords. Okay, but we can set up the limit for wrong password attempts using account lockout policy. So guys, let us say one user is there and we have provided him the password 123, but he is entering the wrong passwords. So he can enter unlimited wrong passwords and his account will not be locked by default. Let me show you. Let us log on with Satya. Okay, we have changed the password. I think 12123. Let us enter the wrong password. Password is incorrect. Again, the password is incorrect, but it will not disable the password, this username, Satya. It will allow unlimited wrong passwords. So guys, we can set the limits. Okay, we can set the limit to 3 wrong password. If he enters 3 wrong password, the account should be disabled. Okay, so this is the account lockout policy. So by default, users can attempt unlimited wrong passwords, but we can set up the limit for wrong password attempts using account lockout policy. And guys, our requirement is like user can enter maximum 3 wrong passwords, then account should be locked. So how will you set the limit? Again, you will go to server manager, then you will go to tools. Under this tools, you will select, it is not showing up here. You need to select the policy. Just 1 second. You will select this group policy management option. Okay guys, so you will go to server manager. Under this server manager, you will go to tools. Under tools, you will go to group policy management. Then this window will be opened. So you will expand forest domains ms.com. You will get the default policy option. Then you will right click and you will edit it. Then you will get this window. After that, you will expand computer configuration. Then you will expand policies. Then you will expand Windows settings. Then again, you will expand security settings. Under the security settings, we have 3 options. Password policies, which we have already seen. And the second option is account lockout policy. So you will select this account lockout policy and you will get these 3 options. The first option is account lockout duration. The second option is account lockout threshold. The third option is reset account lockout counter after not defined. So what is the first option? Account lockout duration. So the time in minutes that the account will be locked off. So let us say you have entered 3 wrong passwords. Okay, and you will provide the time. So for how many minutes this account should be disabled. So we can give 0 to 99,999 minutes. So when set to 0, account will be locked, remain locked until the administrator manually unlocks it. If you give 0 and user has given the 3 wrong passwords, so it will be locked. He will contact you and you will disable it. Okay. And account lockout threshold. So what is the meaning of this option? The number of failed attempts and user is allowed. So we will provide 3 here. It is 0, which means it can enter unlimited wrong password. So we'll give the limit here to 3. If the value is 0, the account will not lock out. The setting can be from 0 to 999. So we can maximum allow the users to enter 999 wrong passwords. Then reset account lockout counter after. So reset account lockout counter after 0 to minimum you can give 0 and maximum you can give 99,999 minutes. Okay. So let us say if you have given 1, so after 1 minute, the account will be reset. User can log on. Okay. So you can give the value from 0 to 99,999 minutes. So let us do this lab, guys. So we need to update the policy. Okay. So we must update the group policy after the changes using this command gp update, and we'll try to log on with wrong passwords and the account will be locked. And how to unlock? User should wait for the counter to reset or he should contact the administrator. So administrator will go to the user. Let us say we will try with bill user. Okay, so we'll go to bill user, right click, then we'll go to accounts and you will get this option here, unlock account. Okay, so we'll select this unlock option, and after that what we will do, we will log in with correct password. So let us do this lab. Account lockout. So again, we'll close all the windows. We'll do it from scratch. We'll go to server manager, or we can bring this server manager here. Then we'll go to tools. Under this tools, we'll go to group policy management. Under group policy management, we'll expand forest domains ms.com. Then default group policy, we'll right click to this default group policy, edit. Then computer configuration, policies, then Windows settings, then security settings, then account policies. Under this account policies, we select account lockout policy. And here we'll give the lockout threshold to 3. We'll click OK. Okay, then we'll click OK here. So 3 invalid logons attempt. Then we'll update the group policy. GP update. Okay guys, so what we will do, we will try to log on with Bill. And we'll provide the wrong password. So it is like when you enter the wrong password at the time of withdrawing the money in ATM. Okay, your password, your card will be locked. Okay, you need to contact the bank to enable your card. So it was the second attempt. Third attempt. Let us try to log in for the fourth time. Okay, and we are getting this message: the referenced account is currently locked out, may not be logged on to. Okay, so it is locked. So this user has to contact the administrator. Administrator will unlock this account. So how the administrator will unlock? Again, he will go to server manager, tools, active directory, users and computers, and he will go to the user bill, right click, properties, accounts, and if you see here, we need to check this option, unlock account. So this account is currently locked out on this active directory domain controller. So we need to unlock this account. Then you will apply the setting. Okay. Then guys, we'll go to the workstation and we log on with correct password. Okay, so user's password must be changed before signing in because we have selected that option. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Please changing that option, then your password has been changed. We are able to log on to this workstation using bill user. So again, we are dealing with permissions, and in this section we will restrict the users. So by default, a domain user can log on to all the client computers, workstation and member servers. So let us say we have created one user bill and his password is 123. So this bill user by default, he can log on to all the computers in the network. There is no restriction here by default, but we can restrict the user to log into a specific client. Example, Bill can log in only to workstation 1. Okay, so how to do this? So our requirement is like Bill can access only workstation 1. So the steps, will log on to domain controller. Okay, then we'll go to server manager. Then we'll go to tools. Then we'll go to active directory, users and computers. Then we'll go to users. Okay, here, and we'll select this bill user. Okay, because we want to restrict this user to access workstation 1. So we'll right click on Bill Gates. Okay, then we'll go to accounts, and guys, we need to copy and paste the computer name. Okay, so the computer name is workstation 1. So Bill can log in to workstation 1 only. Okay, he can't log on to the other computers. So then we will do the verification. We'll try to log in to workstation 1 using Bill. So he will be allowed to access workstation 1. And if we try to access the member server, he won't be able to access it. So guys, before restricting Bill, what we will do, we will try to log in to this member server and workstation 1. So let us log in this member server using Bill account. The password is 1234. So if you see, this bill user is able to log on this member server, and he can log on to workstation. And if you have hundreds of computers, they'll this bill user can log on to all those 100 computers by default without any restriction. But this time what we will do, we will restrict this bill to log on to only workstation 1. So we'll go to domain controller, we'll close all the windows, we'll open the server manager, we'll go to tools. Okay, we'll go to active directory users and computers. Then guys, we'll go to this user bill, right click, then we'll go to properties, then we'll go to accounts, and here we'll select this option log on to. And by default, if you see here, he is allowed to access all the computers. But what we will do, we will restrict him to access only one computer, which is workstation 1. Let us take the name. We'll go to this computer, properties, and here it is. The device name is workstation 1. Copy. Then we'll go to computer name and we'll paste it here. Okay, so it is not taking. So let us type it manually. Workstation -1. Then we'll add this computer. Then we'll click OK, apply and OK. Now guys, we'll log out from this member server. Previously it was able to log in. Then we'll try to log in this member server one more time. One, two, three, four. If you see, your account is configured to prevent you from using this PC. Please try another PC. So we'll go to workstation 1 and he should access this workstation 1. So the password is 1234. And if you see, this bill user is able to access workstation 1, he won't be able to access the other computers. So guys, we'll set the logon hours for users. By default, a domain user can log in to clients anytime. Okay, so they are allowed to access 24/7 by default. But we can restrict the user to log in at a specific time. Like Satya can log in to clients only from Monday to Friday between 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay, by default, he can log into any device at any time. Okay, 24/7. So we can restrict them. So how to restrict them? Again, our requirement is like Satya can log into clients only from Monday to Friday between 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. So the steps, you will open the server manager, then you will go to tools, then you will select the active directory users and computers, and you will select the user Satya. Okay, so after selecting the Satya again, right click properties, then you will go to accounts. After selecting the accounts, you will select this option, log on hours. Then you will get this window. So here you will select the timing. I will show you how to do it. So guys, let us go to Satya. Let us click, let us close all the things and we'll do it from scratch. We'll go to tools, Active Directory users and computers. Then we'll select the user Satya. Okay. And we'll go to properties. Then we'll go to accounts, log on hours. So if you see green means he can access the computer from Sunday to Saturday at any time from 12 to 12. Okay, 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. But we want to restrict him. So what we will do, we will select this option, log on denied, and our requirement is from Monday to Friday and 10 to 6. So we'll select this option, Monday to Friday, 10 to 6. If you see here, Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Then we'll select this option, login permitted. So green means it is permitted from Monday to Friday and 10 to 6 p.m. So we'll select this, we'll click OK, apply, OK. Okay guys, so now what we will do, we'll try to log in with Satya. We'll change the password to 123. We'll click OK. Then we'll go to this workstation 1, sign out. Password is 123. And you will get this message. Your account has time restrictions that prevent you from signing in at this time. Please try again later. Okay, so you can restrict the users based on time. And we'll go to Satya properties, accounts, log on hours, and we'll permit from Sunday to Saturday at any time. Apply. Okay guys, so let us conclude the session, and if you have any doubt you can ask. So guys, today we will see how to assign the admin rights to a normal user. So let us say you have two system administrators, Bill and Satya, in your organization, and you should not give them the administrator user account to them. Okay, instead of that, instead of providing the administrator account to Bill and Satya, what you will do, you will make them administrator. You will give the administrator rights to Bill and Satya user instead of giving the administrator account. Okay guys, so by default, as we have discussed, a normal user can't access the domain controller. Okay, let me show you. Let us go to the domain controller and we'll try to log on to domain controller with Bill and Satya user account. If you see here, the sign-in method you are trying to use isn't allowed, which means a normal user can't access the domain controller and you can't give them the administrator username and password. So let us try to log on with Satya as well. Again, the sign-in method you are trying to use isn't allowed. So what you will do, you will assign the admin rights to Bill and Satya user. Let us see how to assign the admin rights. So guys, so before assigning the admin rights to Bill and Satya, we tried to log on to DC. We were unable to log on it. Then let us assign the rights, admin rights to the normal users. So how will you go? How will you assign the admin rights? You will go to Active Directory users and computers. Then you will go to users. Then you will go to domain admins. You have one group called domain admin. So this group is created by default. Okay, then you will go to members. After selecting this domain admins, you will select this members. Under this members, you will select this add option. You will get this window. And here you will add the users, normal users, Bill and Satya. Then you will click OK. So under this members, you will have Bill and Satya here. Previously, it was only administrator. Now under this this members option, you will have Bill and Satya. Then you will click OK. Now they have got the admin rights. Okay, then we'll go to Active Directory. So we'll log on to DC with Bill and Satya account. So let us go to domain controller. We'll log on to this domain controller with administrator. And we have changed the password to 123. Then guys, we'll go to server manager. Under this server manager, we'll go to tools. Under tools, we'll go to Active Directory users and computers. Then we'll go to this group, domain admins. Okay, so we'll double click on it. Then we'll go to members. And in this group, domain admin group, we have only the administrator. Okay, so we'll add Bill and Satya. You will type Bill and you will check the names. So if it is available, if this user is created, you will get the username here and Satya. Then we'll check the names and you will get the Satya Nadella as well. So we'll click OK. Now under these members, we have Bill and Satya and they can log on to this domain controller. So we need to apply and we'll click OK. Okay, then we'll log out or we'll change the user here. Okay, we'll switch the user. Bill 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, if you see, guys, we are able to log on to this domain controller because the Bill is administrator now. Just give me 2 minutes, guys. Azan is going on. All right, guys. So we have logged in with the user Bill here on the domain controller because Bill is the administrator now. Okay, so we can set up the icons as well. You will go to settings. Then you will go to personalization. Then you will go to themes, desktop icons. You select the icons here. They will be appeared on the desktop. Now let us log out. So you can see the profile here. And let us log out from this Bill account. We'll log in with Satya now. The password is 123. And we are logging for the first time and it is creating the profile for Satya Nadella. So guys, if you see here, we are able to log on to this domain controller because the Satya is also the administrator now. And if you want, you can set up the icons as well. You go to settings. Then you will go to personalization. Then you will go to themes, desktop icon settings. Check the icons. All the icons will be appearing on the desktop. So this is how you will provide the admin rights to a normal user. So we'll see what is permission. So permission define the type of access granted to a user, group, or computer to access the resources. So it defines the type of access granted to a user to access, let us say, a folder. For example, Bill can access the list of files in a folder. So we have one technical folder here and we have one user called Bill. So what we will do, we will provide the permission to Bill access the list of files inside this folder. So he can only see the files. He can't do anything. And tech support group. So we have one group. In this group, we have added the tech support users. So this group can read the files. Okay. We have given the read and execute permission to tech support. So this tech support group can read the files in a folder and they can execute the exe files as well. Let us say this folder is having one exe file as well. So if you give read and execute, so they can read the files and they can execute this exe file as well. And we have tech managers group. So we have added the managers in this group. So this group can modify the files in the folder. Okay, so permission define the type of access granted to a user to access the resources. Resources, nothing but files, folders, computers, etc. So guys, data folder is created on D drive. So let us say you have created one data folder in a D drive. You have one D drive and under this D drive, you have created one data folder. Okay, under this data folder, you have created three files, file 1, file 2, and file 3. So data folder is created on D drive, file 1, file 2, and file 3 are created in data folder. By default, everyone is allowed to access this D drive. So guys, the permission to access this D drive is permit any. So anyone can access this D drive. Okay. And D drive is called as parent drive. So this is the parent drive. It is a parent, and data folder is called child, and file 1, file 2, file 3 are the children of this data folder. So D drive is called as parent, and data folder is called as child, and file 1, file 2, and file 3 are the children of data folder. And they will inherit the permission from parent, that is permit any permission. So as we have discussed, this D drive is permitted to everyone. Anyone can access this D drive, and we have created data folder. So it will inherit the permission. What is that permission? Permit any. So anyone can access the data folder as. Okay, so guys, user one has created data on client one. So this is the user one, and he has created some data on client one. And anyone can access, read, modify, and delete it because it has inherited the permission from the drive. So it has inherited the permission from drive, and drive is having permit any permission. Okay, so this data folder or whatever the data is created by user one, it will inherit the permissions from the drive, which is permit any. So guys, using permissions option, we can allow only user one to access the data folder. By default, anyone can access it, but we can restrict, okay, others to access this data folder on client one using permissions option. So we have two types of permissions. One is security level permission. The other one is share level permission. Let us try to understand the difference between these two types of permissions. Security level permissions are used to restrict the local hard disk or data saved on the local hard disk. Okay, this security level permissions, it is used to restrict the data saved on the local hard disk, and this security level permission can implement only on NTFS partition. So yesterday in our last class we have discussed how to create the partitions NTFS and PAT partition, and you will get the security level permissions only with NTFS partition. It is not supported by PAT partition. So guys, if you observe here, we have E drive and F drive. This E drive is formatted with PAT file system, whereas this F drive is formatted with NTFS file system. So if you observe here, this NTFS is having two options, security and sharing, whereas this PAT option, it doesn't have any security option. Okay, so security level permission can be implemented only on the NTFS, and it is not supported by PAT. So by default, security permissions are inherited from its parent drive or folder. And guys, we have different types of security permissions. So it is having different security permissions like list, folder content permission, read permission, write permission, read and execute permission, modify permission, and full control. If you see here, it is having full control, modify, read and execute, list, folder content, read and write. So these are the different types of permission. So what is this list, folder contents permission? It allows user to see the list of files and folders only. So the users can only see the list of files. They, they can't open it, they can't read it, they can't modify it. And what is this read permission? It allows users to access and read the data. So users can only read the data. They can't modify the data. They can't write anything. If you give the write permission, it allows user to write the data but can't delete it. So if you give write permission, users will write the data, users will write the content, but they can't delete it. And to get the write permission, it required read permission to access it. So guys, if you want to allow a user to write the content, you should give the read permission also. If you give only write permissions, user can't read, user can't access the file. Then read and execute permission, it allows user to read the content, and let us say the folder is having .exe file. So if you give this read and execute permission, the user can execute, user can read the exe file as well. User can install any software. And then we have modify permission. It allows a user to read, write, modify, and execute the file's attribute. And full control means it allows user to read, write, modify, execute, change the permission as well. So user can change the permission as well, and they can take the ownership of the file. So user will be the owner of that file if you give the full control. So we'll do the lab now. So in this lab, what we will do, we will create a folder and we'll assign the name data folder, and we'll create 3 files, file 1, file 2, file 3 inside this data folder, file 1, file 2 and file 3. After that, so as we have discussed, by default, security permissions are inherited from its parent drive or folder, which is permitted to everyone. So what we will do, we will remove the default permission. How will you remove the default permission? Here, data folder is created. Okay, and it is inheriting the permissions from drive. So you will right click on data, then you will go to properties, then you will get this window. Under this properties, data properties, you will go to security. Under the security, you will select the advanced option. Guys, just give me a short break. So guys, let us do this lab. We'll create the folder, then we'll create the files, then we'll move forward. So we'll go to server 1, which is domain controller. Then we'll log on to this server. Okay, so on this server, we have created some drives. We have C drive, we have E drive, and we have F drive. So security is supported by NTFS. Okay, so let us verify the file system here. So you can see it is fat and there is no security here. It is only having sharing. So we'll go to F drive and we'll right click properties, and it is a NTFS file system here, and it is supporting security as well. So under this F drive, we'll create a data folder. Data, and inside this data folder, we'll create file 1, file 2 and file 3. File 1, and we'll create some content like file 1 content, and we'll save it. We'll create file 2, and we'll create the content. File 2 content. Then we'll create file 3. Create file 3 content here. Okay, so this is a lab. So guys, we have created data folder and we have created files inside the data folder. And as we have discussed, by default, security permissions are inherited from its parent drive or folder, and it is permitted by default. So we need to delete or we need to remove the default permissions. How will you remove the default permissions? So data folder is already created. You will right click properties, then you will go to security, then you will select advanced option. Under this advanced option, you will go to permissions, then you will select this option, disable inheritance. All these users, okay, they are inheriting the permission. So if you disable the inheritance, you will get this window, and you will select this option, remove all inherited permissions from this object. So permission to all the users are removed, including administrator. So you will not see any user here. You will not see even the administrator, which means administrator cannot access that data folder. After that, so it is the administrator, guys, so it should have the access. So we will give the access to administrator. So there are two methods to provide the access to administrator. The first method is you will go to this data folder and double click on it. You will get this error, you don't currently have permissions to access this folder. Click continue to permanently get the access to this folder. Once you click continue, the administrator will automatically get all the permissions. Okay, so this is the first method. And the second method is you will go to data folder, you will right click on it, then you will go to properties, then you will go to security. Under security, you will select edit option. Then you will get this window and you will you will type administrator username here, which is administrator, and you will check the name and you will click OK. So guys, by default, if you go with the second method, administrator will not get all the permissions. You need to select all the permissions manually with the second method. With the first method, it will get all the permissions automatically. Okay, so with this method, administrator will not get full control. Okay, give the full control manually. We need to give the full control manually. So let us do this lab. We'll remove the inheritance. So we'll go to data folder, right click, properties, security. Under security, we will go to advanced option. Under advanced option, you can see all these users are having the permission. So what we will do, we will disable the inheritance and we'll remove all inherited permissions from this object. Okay, and what happened, it is not removing the administrator. Okay, so we'll click OK. Let us try one more time. Properties, security, advanced, and it is already removed. So anyhow, let us try. We'll click OK. And guys, if you go to F and we'll click data, double click on data. So administrator is having the access, but it should remove it. Okay, when you disable the inheritance, it will remove the administrator as well. So let us try one more time. We'll create one more folder. Data one, right click, properties, security, advanced. Okay, so we'll disable inheritance, remove all inherited permissions. So here it should remove this administrators as well. Okay, anyhow, this time it is not removing. So if, let us say, if the administrator is not getting the permission, so you need to provide it manually. And let us say it has removed the permission, it has removed the administrators as well. So you will get this option: no groups or users have permission to access this object. However, the owner of this object can assign the permission. So you will click OK. OK. And if you double click on this data, you will get this error. So we have logged on with administrator and we try to open data one, and it is not allowing the administrator to access data folder. You don't have permission to access this folder. You will click continue. Okay, so once you click continue, the administrator will get the permission automatically. This is the first method. Let us see the second method. We'll create one more folder. Data2, properties, and we'll go to security. Then we'll go to advanced. And guys, if you disable the inheritance, remove all inheritance, let us say it has removed administrator as well. Now the second method is you will go to properties, security, edit, then you will add administrator, check names. Okay, we'll select the user. Okay, and if you see administrator doesn't have the full control with the second method, so you will check this full control option, apply. Okay, now administrator is having the full control. It can create the files under this folder, file 1, and it can create the content as well. It can save it, and the administrator wants to delete this file, it can delete it. Okay, so the administrator is having the control now. Okay, in case if administrator is removed, so you can add it. Now guys, let us move forward. So we'll see user with read permission. Okay, so user with read permission, and our requirement is to allow Bill to access the data folder with read permission, which means Bill can read the content. He can't delete it. Okay, so the steps, you will go to the data folder, right click, security, then you will select this edit option, then you will select this add option. Okay, you will get this window. Here you will add, you will select this add option and you will type the username Bill and check name. So you will get the full name here, then you will click OK. So Bill is added here and you will check this option, read, then you will click OK. So Bill can only read this folder. Okay guys, so user with read permission. So what we will do guys, this time we will create the folder on workstation. Okay, on workstation, the use administrator will not get the permission. Okay, we'll verify both the things. We'll verify the administrator and we'll verify the bill as well. So let us log on with administrator. At ms.com. The password is 123. So we are log on to this computer for the first time with administrator account. So it is creating the profile for administrator. Profile is nothing but the space for the user to work. So guys, we have logged on to this workstation 1 with administrator account. We'll set up the icons, settings, personalization, themes, desktop icons, settings. Apply, okay. And we have all the icons here. Okay guys, so let us verify this C whether it is formatted with NTFS or not. So if you see, it is formatted with NTFS and it is having the security option here. Then we'll go to C and we'll create one folder, data, and we'll create some files. File 1, file 1 data. Then we'll create file 2. Create some content. Okay, file 2 data. Then we'll create file 3. File 3 data. Now we'll disable the inheritance. We'll go to data, properties. We'll go to security, advanced, then disable inheritance. Remove all inherited permissions from this object. Now you can see administrator is also removed. Okay, then we'll apply. Okay, so administrator doesn't have the permission to access this data. If you double click, okay, we have logged on with administrator and we are getting this error. You don't currently have permission to access this folder. If you click continue, it will get all the permissions automatically. So it can add the data. It can save it. Okay, I have saved it. You can close. Okay, and if you want, you can add the file as well. So it is having the full permission. File 4. It has created file 4 and it can delete this file 4 as well. So it is having full control. Now our requirement is to allow Bill to read the data. Okay, he can't write, he can't modify the data. So again, you will go to data, right click, properties, security, edit, add, and Bill, then check names. So user is available, Bill Gates is available. Click OK. Then you will remove all the permissions and you will allow only Bill to read the content. Apply. Okay. Okay. Now guys, what we will do, we will log on with Bill. We'll sign out from here. We'll sign out with administrator. We'll sign in with Bill. It is 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll open this PC. We'll go to C. Then we'll go to data and Bill can read the file. Okay, so you can see it is opening the file, but data from Bill. Let us try to save it. You will get this error. You don't have permission to open this file. See the owner of the file or an administrator to obtain the permission. So we'll click OK. We'll close it. Okay, if you go to file 1, you will not have the content which is added by Bill. Let us move forward. Now we'll provide the read write permission to a user. So user with read write permission, our requirement is to allow Satya to access data folder and read and write permission. Okay, so you will go to data folder, right click properties, security, then you will select this edit option. You will get this window. Here you will type the username Satya and you will check name, so you will get the full name Satya Nadella. Then you will click OK. And here what you will do, you will provide the write permission. So only write permission is not enough, guys. So if you provide only write permission, the user won't be able to open the file. Okay, so it required read write permission. Okay, so first it will read and it will write. So you need to provide read write permission. Okay, so then we'll log in with Satya and access the files and try to write. Okay, so let us do this lab. We'll go to workstation 1 and we'll sign in with administrator to provide the permission. It is taking some time. Let us wait. So let us log on with administrator. The password is 123. So we'll go to this PC. Then we'll go to C drive. In C drive, we'll go to data. Okay, this is the administrator and he's having the full control. Right click, properties, security, edit, add, and we'll type Satya. Check names. User is available, then we'll click OK. And we'll provide read and write permission. Okay, read and write. And we'll apply OK, OK. So let us log on with Satya. Password is 123. Okay, you can see we have logged on with Satya Nadella user. You will go to this PC. Then we'll go to C. Then we'll go to data and we'll write we can save it, we can close it. So you can see it is accepting it. So previously with Bill, it was not accepting, it was not allowing Bill to write the content. So security level permission is having some limitations. Let us try to discuss the limitations and we'll see the solution. So security level permissions are used to restrict the local hard disk. Okay guys, you have saved some data on this local hard disk and we can provide the security level permission on this data which is saved on the local hard disk. So the user who have permission to access any folder must log into a specific client. For example, user 1 has created a data folder on client 1. So user 1, he has created a data folder on client 1, and if user 2, user 3 and user 4 want to access this data folder, this user 2, user 3 and user 4, they have the permission, okay, to access this data. And if they want to access this data folder, they need to log in to client 1. They will not get this data folder on client 2, client 3 and client 4 or on their computers. Okay, so they must log on to client 1. And if user 1, this user 1 has logged on to any client like client 2, client 3 and client 4, it will not get this data folder on the other computers. This is the limitation here. So to overcome these limitations, we use the share level permission. As we have discussed, we have two types of permissions: security level permission and share level permission. Security level permission is for the local hard disk, okay, local computer you can say. And let us see what is this share level permission. So we'll see share level permission. With share level permissions, folder can be accessed from any computer in the network. So we have created data folder on client 1. User 2, user 3 and user 4 having the permission to access this data, so they can access this data folder from their computers, client 2, client 3 and client 4, using share level permission. So user 1 has created a data folder on client 1. If user 2, user 3 and user 4 want to access this data folder, they can access it from their computers because the folder is shared here. Okay, and it can be implemented on NTFS and file FAT partition. Okay, so FAT and NTFS both supports this share level permission, and it can be set on drives, folders, but not files. So you can apply this share level permission on drive. You can apply the share level permission on folder, but you can't apply it on files. So if you want to share the files, you need to save these files under the folder, then you will share this folder. Okay, so if you want to share files, you should save the files in a folder, then share this folder. So guys, if you observe here, we have file 1, and if you go to the properties of this file, you will not find this share option. Okay, files don't support share option. So how will you share? You will save them into a data folder and you will share this data folder. there are different share level permissions. Okay, one is read permission, the other one is read write permission. If you provide read permission, it will allow the users to read the folder's content. If you allow read write permission, read write permission allows user to read, write, modify, delete the content, unlike security level permission. So guys, let us do the lab, read permission lab. So our requirement is to create a folder with 3 files on workstation and share it with Bill with read permission. Okay, so we'll create let us create a finance folder. Okay, and we'll go to properties, then we'll go to sharing option. Under this sharing option, we will type the user. Okay, find people, then you will type the username Bill. Okay, so then you will check the names, then you will click OK. So Bill Gates is added here, and we want to give only the read permission. So you will select read. Okay, and you have 3 options here: read, write, and remove also. So our requirement is to provide the read permission to Bill Gates. Then how the Bill Gates will access it. So what you will do, you will take the path here. So after sharing it, you will get the path like this: //workstation -1/finance. So this // this is the computer name, and /finance means this is a folder name. Okay, so you will take this path and you will provide it to Bill Gates. So he will use this path to access the folder from the other device. So guys, shared folder can be accessed in 4 ways. The first way is, what you will do, you will go to search and you will type / then computer name, example / workstation. So with this option, you will get all the list of all the shared folder available on this computer, and you will select whatever the permissions you have. Then you have the second option, / IP address of the computer. Okay, it is similar to workstation, and here we are typing the IP address. Again, you will get the list of shared folder available on this computer 10.0.0.2 or workstation 1. So you will select the folder which you have the permission, and the third way is, you will type / computer name, then shared folder name, workstation 1-finance. So you will get only the finance folder. You will not get the other folders, other shared folders available on this computer. And you can type / IP address, then shared folder name 10.0.0.2, then finance. So you will get only the finance folder. You will not get the other folders here. So verify the read permission by login with user Bill on any client machine. So guys, let us create a folder and we'll give the read permission to Bill Gates. So let us log on with administrator. We'll switch the user instead of sign out. Let us log on with administrator. And let us create one finance folder here. And we need to provide read permission to Bill Gates. Okay, and he should access this folder from any computer. So right click, properties, sharing, and you will select this share option. If you see here, network path is not available. When you share, you will get the network path. Using this path, you will access the folder. check names, Bill Gates is available. Click OK. And if you select this option here, arrow, if you click this arrow, read, write, and remove. So we'll select read. By default, it is read. Then we'll share it. Then you will get this path here. Okay. / workstation 1 finance. So workstation 1 is the computer name. Finance is the folder name. Done. Okay. If you can see network path is available, you will copy this path. Then we'll close it. Okay. If you right click properties, sharing, it is saying that this folder is shared. Okay, now guys, let us access this folder from other computer. We'll go to member server. Okay, server 2 is the member server, it is the client. So Bill can access server 2. It is not a domain controller. The password is 1234. Okay, so how to access the shared folder? You will go to search and you will paste the path. We'll wait for a few seconds. Okay, if it is not pasting, you can manually type it. Workstation -1 / finance. Okay, if you type / here, so you are getting the shared folder here. So you can select from here as well. And under this finance folder, there is no files available. Let us create the files. File 1. File 1 content. Let us go to the member server and you can see file 1 is available. And Bill can access, Bill can read the file content here, but he can't write anything. So it is giving this error here. You don't have permission to open this file. See the owner of the file or an administrator to obtain the permission. Okay, so we are able to access the folder from the other device. Okay, it is created here, but if we are able to access it from server 2, but it is having only read only permission. Now guys, let us give read write permission. Okay, let us see this lab. So our requirement is to create a folder with 3 files on server or on client. Let us create it on client or workstation and share it with Satya, and we'll provide the read write permission. Okay, so we'll create one folder like finance or anything. Right click properties, then sharing. Then you will select the share option. After that, you will find people. You will select this find people option. Enter the username, check names, then OK, then share it. So after sharing, we will give the read write permission. Okay, to Satya. Let us do this lab. We'll go to C. And let us say it is HR. And we'll create some files. Then we'll shade this folder, properties. You can share from here as well. Let us select find people. Satya, check names. Okay. Then we need to give read write permission. Read write, share, and this is the path. Okay, you will provide it to Satya. Workstation 1 / workstation 1 / HR. Done. Now guys, again we'll go to the member server and we'll log on with Satya. Password is 123. So guys, as we have discussed, we have 4 ways to access the shared folder. So let us see all the 4 ways one by one. First, what we will do, we'll type / then computer name. The computer name is workstation 1. Workstation -1, and we'll click workstation. Yeah, then we'll click enter. With this option, you will get all the shared folders available on workstation 1. Okay, so Satya is having the access to finance, so it can open the finance folder. Sorry, HR, right? So he can't open finance here because he is not allowed to open the finance folder. He is having the access to HR folder. Let us open HR folder. You can see he is able to open the HR folder and he can make the changes as well. Save it, close it. If you open, you can see the content is available. So this is the first way, and the second way is / computer name or IP address. Let us see the IP address first. What is the IP address? Let us verify the IP address of this workstation. You can access the folder through the computer name. You can access the folder through the IP address as well. It is 10.0.0.200. 10.0.0.200. You can see you are getting the shared folder available on this workstation 1. So again, Satya can access only HR folder and he can make the changes. Let us see the third way to access it. / server workstation 1 / you will type the folder name HR. It will directly open the HR folder. Okay, so you can make the changes and you can access the folder using IP address as well. 10.0.0.200/HR. You can see we are accessing this HR folder using IP address. So these are the 4 ways to access the folder. Okay guys, if you want to hide this folder from the users, you will type the diamond dollar. Okay, so you will type the dollar sign. It will hide the folder from the other users. Okay guys, to hide a shared folder, type dollar sign after the name of this shared folder. So use how the user will access if it is hidden. So user can access the hidden shared folder by typing UNC, Universal Naming Convention. What is this UNC? / server name, then file name. After that, it will type the dollar sign. Okay, let us do this method as well. We'll go to workstation 1 and we'll create one folder, sales folder. Okay, sales folder, and we'll allow this folder for everyone. Everyone, and we'll provide the read write permission. Then we'll share it. Done. Then we'll go to advanced sharing option. Okay, not here. Let me just 1 second, guys. Here. Sales, then dollar sign. Properties, sharing, share, everyone, read write. Then done. Close. Okay, so it is shared with everyone, which means it can be shared by Satya as well. It can be accessed by Satya. Work station -1. And guys, if you see, we have sales folder shared. Okay, but it is not available here. It is hidden because we have given the dollar sign. So how to access it? Workstation -1 / sales, then dollar sign. Work. Okay, the name is not correct here. / sales, then dollar. Work station sales dollar. Okay, maybe it is small letter. Let us try one more time. Now you can see it is able to open this sales folder. It was hidden, and how to access it? You need to type the complete path. This is the path: / workstation -1 / sales, then dollar sign. So we'll see user profiles. So first we'll see what is an user profile. So guys, it is an environment or space for a user to work on a computer. So if a user want to work on any computer, it required a space. That space is called as user profile. Okay, so and desktop is the part of a profile. So when you log on to any device, you will get the desktop, guys. Okay, you will get this space to work, and that desktop is the part of a profile. And the user will perform all the tasks from desktop, like opening any application, accessing any drive, creating files and folders, etc. So from this desktop only, user will perform all the tasks. Okay, this is the space for the users to work. Okay, and there are two types of user profiles. One is local user profile, the other one is local user profile. Let us try to understand the difference between these two types of profiles. First, we'll see what is local user profiles. So this local user profile is created when a user logs on to a computer for the first time. Okay, so when you log on to a computer for the first time, you will get these messages, which means it is creating the profile for you. Okay, and the local user profile is stored on the computer's local hard disk. So let us say we have user one, and he has logged on to this client one for the first time. So it will create the profile for user one, and that profile is saved on the local hard disk of this computer. And changes made to this local user profile are specific to the user and computer on which the changes are made. So this user has logged on to this computer, and let us say he has created one folder, data. Okay, so this data will be created. It will be available on this computer only, and it is available for this user only. Other users can't access it, and if this user try to access the other computer, he will not find this data folder. So it is specific to this user, and it is specific to this computer only. So guys, who creates this local user profile? These local user profiles are created by the local operating system, not by server. So local operating system in the sense, let us say Windows 10 is installed on this client one. So when any user log on to this client for the first time, this Windows 10 operating system will create the local user profile, not the server. Okay, so if a user logs on to a Windows Server 2022 machine, then Windows Server 2022 operating system will create the user profile. So let us say on this machine, Windows Server 2022 is installed, and any user log on to this computer. So Windows 2000 Server 22 will create the user profile, not this domain controller. And if a user logs on to Windows 10 machine, then Windows 10 operating system will create the user profile. And let us see where is the local profile saved. The local profile is saved on the local hard disk in C drive. Okay, so this is your C drive. In this C drive, this local user profile is saved, and the path is C/users. Okay, you will go to C, then you will click users, and you will see multiple profiles here. Okay, and let us see the contents of a profile. So the profile contains user personal settings like 3D objects. If you see here, 3D objects, this is the profile contents, contacts, desktop. As I told you, desktop is the part of profile, documents, download, favorite, links, music, OneDrive, pictures, saved games, search, videos. Okay. And what is this 3D objects? Projects you work on in the 3D apps will be saved in this 3D objects folder. Okay. And if you download anything, it will be saved here. And if you want to save the documents, you will save the documents here. If you want to save the music, you will save it here. Pictures, you will save it here. Games, videos. Okay. So these are the contents of the local user profile. And let us see which profile setting a user will get first. As we have discussed, when a user logs on to a computer, he will get the desktop first. You can see the profile folder on the desktop with username. Okay, so this is the profile folder of a user on the desktop, and user will perform all the tasks from the desktop like opening application, accessing any drives, creating files and folders, etc. So this is the desktop, and he will get the desktop first after log on to any computer. And guys, is the profile, is the local user profile secured? So the local user profile is secured. A user can't access the profile of other users. So let us say we have logged on with Bill, and Bill is trying to open the folder of Jeff. You will get this message: you don't currently have permission to access this folder. Click continue to permanently get access to this folder. So if you click, it will ask for username and password. So Jeff will enter his username and password, and the permission will be denied. And why have a local profile when you can save the data on drive? So guys, we can save the data on drive. What is the purpose of this local profile? So if the user saves data on a drive, it will be accessed by all the users. So guys, if you save any data on the drive, this data will be accessed by all the users. And to apply the security, users depend on administrators. So users need to contact the administrator to provide the security to this data folder. But with a local profile, users can save the data on their profile items. Okay, they will go to desktop and they will save the data on desktop, or they will save the data in documents, or they will save the data in video. And this data is secured without the help of an administrator. So he will save the data and it is secured. Other users can't access it. So it doesn't require administrator to secure this information. Okay, if you see here, Bill is trying to open the Jeff folder and it is getting this message here. So data is secured by default. You are not dependent on administrator with local user profile. And let us do the lab. So first what we will do, we will create new users, user A and user B in Active Directory. Then what we will do, we will log in with administrator to a client machine. We will go to any Windows 10 machine and we log on with administrator. Then we'll verify the user profiles. You will not find user A and user B there because we have not logged on with user A and user B. So you will not find any profiles there. After that, what we will do, we will log in with user A, then verify the user profile. So you will find user A profile because we have logged on with user A, but user B profile is not there. Okay. Then what we will do, we'll create a folder on desktop. Okay, we'll create some data after login with user A. Then we will log on with user B and his profile will be created now. You will find user A and user B profile as well, but you can't access user A profile. Let us verify the things first. So first we'll create user A and user B. We'll go to the Active Directory. Let us log on to Active Directory. We'll wait for a few seconds. We'll let the server to settle down. We'll click OK. So we'll go to server manager, then we'll go to tools to create the username and password. Under these tools, we will go to Active Directory, users and computers. Then under this users will right click, new, then user, and we'll create user A, and user logon name, user A. Then we'll click next, password never expires, then we'll type 123. Then we'll click next, finish. User A is created. Let us create user B. So logon name will be user B. Then we'll click next. Password never expires. 123, 123. Then we'll click next. Then finish. These two users are created. Then what we will do? We log on to this workstation 1 with administrator. The password is 123. And we'll verify the profile. So we'll go to this computer. Then we'll go to C. Then we'll go to users folder. So this users folder will have the profiles of other computers. So it doesn't have the profile of user A and user B. Then we'll log out from server administrator. Sorry, we'll log out from this administrator, or let us switch the user. Other user. Then we'll type user A 123. So we are logging to this computer for the first time with user A. So it will create the profile. It will take some time after first log on. Okay, so we are getting everything ready for you, means it is working on profile. So taking time. Okay, so we have logged on to this workstation one, and you can see we have got our space, we have got the desktop, and desktop is the part of profile. Then what we will do, we will set up the icons first. We'll right click on start button, then we'll go to settings. Then we'll go to personalization. Then we'll go to themes. Under themes, we'll go to desktop icon settings. Then we'll check the icons. We'll click OK. All the icons are available on the desktop. All the icons are available here. And this is the profile folder of user A. If you double click on it, you will get the contents of this user. Okay, this is the complete profile. And if you want to see all the profiles, then you will go to this PC. Under this PC, you will go to C, and under C you will go to users, and under user we have administrator profile, Asif profile, Bill profile, public, and Satya and user A profile is also created here. So you can open this user A profile. Okay, but when you try to access this Satya profile, you will get the error. Okay, and if you continue, it will ask you for username and password. Okay, if you provide this user A, then 123. If you click yes, which means you are not allowed. So to access this folder, you need to provide the username and password of Satya. And what we will do now, we will create a folder here on the desktop, data folder. Okay, so then we log out from user A. Then we'll log in with user B. Again, we are logging with user B for the first time to this workstation one. So again, it will start creating the profile. It will take some time to create the profile. Okay, so we have logged in with user B, and we are getting only recycle bin on the desktop. Let us set up the icons. We'll right click on start button. We'll go to settings. Then we'll go to personalization. We'll go to themes. Under themes, we will go to desktop icon settings. Then we'll check the icons. Then we'll click OK. And you will see all the icons, and you will see the user B profile on the desktop itself. Then if you click this user B profile, you can see all the contents here. Okay, and to see all the profiles, you will go to this PC, see users, and if you try to open the user A profile, you can't access it. Okay, so to access this profile, you need to have the user A username and password. Okay, so we have done all these 4 labs. Now guys, let us see how to check whether the profile is local profile or roaming profile. So we'll go to control panel. Then you will get this window. Then we'll search for profile. You will type profile here. Then you will get this option system. Under this system option, you will select this option configure advanced user profile properties. Okay, once you click it, you will get this window. Under this window, you will see type local, status local. If it is a roaming profile, you will see type roaming and status roaming. Let us verify. We'll go to the we'll go to the client. Okay, then we'll go to control panel. We have logged on with user B and we need to check whether it is a local profile or roaming profile. So we'll type profile here. Then configure advanced user profile operation properties. And if you see here, the type is local and the status is also local, which means it is a local profile and everything will be saved on the local computer. So we'll see the local user profiles limitation. So the local user profile data is not accessible on other computers because it is created on a local computer. For example, if a user has created a data on client 1, so let us say user 1 has created the data on client 1, it will be saved on the local hard disk of client 1. So it is saved on this local device, and if the same user logs on to another machine, he will not see the data folder there. So let us say user 1 has logged on to client 2, he will not get this data because it is saved in on client 1. And if you want the same profile to be accessible on all the computers in the domain, you should configure the roaming profile. So if your requirement is this user 1 should access his profile on all the computers. So if user 1 log on to client 2, he should get this data. If user 1 has logged on to client 2, he should get the same data. If the user 1 has logged on to client 4, he should get the same data. Then we need to configure the roaming profile. So we'll see roaming user profiles. As we have discussed, we have 2 types of profiles, local user profile and roaming user profile. And the limitation of local user profile is all the data is saved on the local computer and users can't access the same profile on other computers. And our requirement is to make the users access the same profile on other computers as well. Then we will use this roaming user profile. So roaming user profiles are stored on a server and can be accessed from any computer. So it will be stored on the server and it can be accessed from any computer. Let us say you have created some data here and this data can be accessed. Let us say user 1 wants to access this data. He can access on client 1, client 2, client 3 and client 4. Okay, he will access the complete profile on all the computers and it is configured by an administrator on the server. So who is configuring this roaming user profile? administrator on the server. In a roaming profile, when a user logs on to any computer in a domain, his profile will be copied from server to the desktop. Okay, so any user, okay, let us say we have created the roaming profile for user one, okay, and it will be created on server by administrator. This user one, if he log on to client 2, he will get the same profile. If you log on to client 3, he will get the same profile. If you log on to client 4, he will get the same profile. Okay, so when the user logs off to their computer, the profile is copied back to the server. So let us say user 1 has logged on to client 1. He will get the profile from the server and he created some data. So when he log out from client 1, then all the data will be saved back to the server. If he doesn't log off, his data will not be saved to the server. And let us see the prerequisites for roaming profile. First, we need the user accounts. Okay, should be created in Active Directory, like user A, user B, user 10, anything. Then drive should be formatted with NTFS. So what we have done, what we are going to do, we are going to save the profile, roaming profile on the domain controller. So where will you save the profile? You will save the profile on a drive. This drive should be formatted with NTFS. Okay, if you see here, the drive should be formatted with NTFS. This is the second prerequisite. And we need to create a shared folder on the server. So what we will do, we will create one shared folder on the server. So we will create like we have created in this example a folder, and we have provided the name as roaming folder, and we have shared this folder. Okay, we will see how to share it, and we have already covered how to share the folder, and we will see it today as well. So then we will take the path. So a shared folder on the server, because roaming user profiles are created on the server, and the folder should be empty with read and write permission. So guys, you will just create the folder. Let us say shared folder, and you will share this folder with read write permission, and you are not going to save anything. It should be empty, and you will give the read write permission to everyone. So lab 1, create a shared folder on domain controller, and it should be empty. Then take the shared folder path. So you will create a roaming folder. After that, you will share it with everyone with read write permission, and you will take this path. Let us do this lab first, then we'll move forward. So we'll go to domain controller, control alt del. The password is 123. We'll close it. We'll go to this PC. Then we'll go to a drive which is formatted with NTFS. Let us verify whether this E drive is formatted with NTFS or not. It is formatted with PAT. So we'll not select this drive. We'll verify F. It is formatted with NTFS. So we'll select F. Under this F, we'll create one folder and we'll assign the name as shared folder or shared profile. And we'll share this folder, right click, properties, sharing, share, and we'll share it with everyone. And you know how to hide it. So we are not going to hide in this example. And we'll give read write permission and we'll share it. Done. And it should be empty. It doesn't have anything inside this shared folder. and we'll take the path, properties, and location sharing, and we'll take this path, server one shared folder. So after that, let us see what to do. Then we'll do this lab2. We'll create a roaming user profile for user A. Okay, so which means this user A, okay, if he logs on to any computer, he should get the same profile. So we'll create a roaming profile for user A. So we'll see the steps. We'll go to this user, right click on this user, then we'll go to properties. Under this properties, okay, when you click this properties, you will get this window, and you need to select this profile option, and you will paste the path. After pasting the path, you will add this word here /user A. We are creating the profile for user A, so /user A, apply OK. Then we'll verify if the profile is local or user. So we'll log on to any client with user A, then we'll go to control panel, then we'll search profile, then you will click this option, configure advanced user profile properties, and you will see roaming and roaming. Then log in with user A and we'll create a folder, and you can change the background, or we will add a folder on desktop. Then we log on to workstation 2 with user A and you will get the same profile. So it is recommended to use the same operating system for user profile, which means you will use, if you are using Windows 10 machine, so all the machines should be Windows 10, then only you will get the roaming profile on the other computer. Otherwise, you may face some issues. And user should sign out to save the data on server. So you have created some data, and without signing out from workstation 1 and you have logged on to workstation 2, you will not get the data there. You need to sign out, then only it will save your data to the server. Okay, so let us do this lab. Now we'll create the profile for user A. We'll create the roaming profile for user A. So we'll go to server manager. Then we'll go to tools, then Active Directory users and computers. Then we'll go to user A. We need to create the roaming profile for user A. Then we'll right click, properties. Then we'll go to this profile option and we'll paste the path here. Then /user A. We'll apply, then OK. Okay, so now we log on to workstation 1 with user A. Password is 123. Okay, so user A is already having one data folder on the desktop. So let us create one more folder, folder 1. Okay, then we'll go to the user A profile. Then we'll go to documents. We'll create notepad 1 or document 1. Okay, so Then we'll verify whether this profile is roaming or not. If it is not roaming, you can't get the same profile on other device. Profile will go to control panel, then profile, then we'll select this option, configure advanced user profile properties. And if you see here, it is saying roaming and roaming, which means this profile is roaming and we can get the same data on other device. We will get the same profile on other device. Okay, so data folder, folder 1, under this documents, we have new data, new text document. Okay, we'll log on to workstation 2 using user account. So we need to log out, guys. Then it will save the profile on this server. Let us log on with user A. Password is 123. If you see, we have logged on with user A on other computer and we are getting the same profile here. If you go to user A profile, then if you go to documents, you are getting the document as well. What we will do, we log on with user B and we'll create some folder or change the background on workstation 1 and we log on to workstation 2 with user B and we will get the same profile. Okay, so user B profile is shared on server. So what we will do, we need to create the profile for user B as well. So how to create the profile for user B? We'll go to user B, double click or properties, profile, and this is the path. Then you will type user B here, then you will click OK. That's it. The roaming profile is created for user B. Then we log on to workstation 1. With user B. The password is 123. Let us verify whether it is a local profile or roaming profile. Still it is showing local profile, so we need to sign out. Then we will sign in. Let us verify whether it is a roaming profile or local profile. We'll go to control panel, then we'll type profile, we'll search for profile, and we'll select configure advanced user profile properties, and you can see it is showing roaming and roaming. We'll create some data on the desktop. Data on workstation 1. Okay, then what we will do now, without signing out from workstation 1, we'll log on to workstation 2. We'll log on with user B. So you will not get the data on the desktop because we have not signed out from this workstation 1. So let us set up the icons. Personalization, themes, desktop icon settings. We'll check the icons. All the icons are available, and we are not seeing this data on WS1 folder on workstation because we have not signed out. Let us sign out from both the computers. We'll sign out from workstation 1. Now it will save the data on server. Let us sign out from workstation 2. Let us log in with user B. Password is 123. Then you will get the same profile on user B. We are getting the data on SW1 here. So this roaming user profiles are created for selected users to save the space on server. So it is not for everyone, guys. If you create the roaming profile for all the users, it will consume the space of server and the server performance will be down. So you are going to create this roaming profile for like managers, team leaders, etc. And versions of Microsoft Windows user profile are as follows. So as we have discussed, we need the same Windows operating system for roaming profile because it is having different versions. So if you see this version 6, it is for Windows 10. Okay. So if you are logged in to one virtual machine, one computer, Let us say it is Windows 8 and its version is 3, and you have created some data and you have logged on to Windows 10 machine, the version is 6, so version is incompatible here, so you may face some issues. Okay, so to get the same version, you need to use the same operating system. So here we have some versions, version 1 operating system earlier than Windows Vista and Windows Server 2008. So this version 1 is supported by the operating system which are earlier than Vista and Windows Server 2008. Version 2 supported by Vista, Windows 7, Windows Server 2008, Windows Server 2008 R2. Then version 3 is supported by Windows 8, Windows Server 2012. Version 4 is supported by Windows 8.1, Windows Server 2012 R2, and version 5 is supported by Windows 10 RTMS released to manufacturers, and version 6 is supported by Windows 10, Windows Server 2016, Windows Server 2019. And we have some drawbacks of roaming user profiles, like it can slow down the network, it will consume the server hard disk space, and it is not for all the users. So these are the limitations or drawbacks of roaming profile. So we'll see home folder. Okay, so this home folder is also known as network drive, which allows the users to back up their files on the server. Okay, so this home folder is used to take the backup. Okay, it allows the users to take the backup on server. So let us say user 1 is having a local profile on client 1. User 1 is having the local profile on client 1, and with local profile the data will be saved locally. If this client 1 goes down, the data will be lost. So to avoid this problem, how to avoid this data loss? To avoid the data loss, we can back up the user data on the server using home folder. Okay, so the home folder is created on server and it is presented as the drive to the client machine. So guys, what we will do, we'll create one home folder on server, and this home folder, it will be presented to the clients as a network drive. Okay, you can see it will be presented to the users as a network drive. So what the users will do, they will save the data in this home folder or network drive and it will be saved on the server. Okay, so the backup will be saved. If this client one goes down, the data will be there on the server, and client, this user one can access this home folder on any client. So home folder is presented as a drive to the user on all the computers. Okay, so if you see home folder we have created on the domain controller, and it will be presented as network drive, and it can be accessed on any computer in the network. So user one has saved some data on a network drive that is on home folder on client one. So user one has logged on to client one and he will get the home folder, and he has he has saved some data. Okay, and if he logs on to other machines, he will get the same data. So this user one, if he logs on to client 2, he will get the same data here as well. So it is used to back up your files, and you can get the home folder on different machines, on all the machines in the network. So where is this home folder created? The home folder is created on the server and can be accessed from any computer on the network. Who creates this home folder? It is created and configured by the system administrator on the server. And the prerequisites for home folder, we need the user accounts like user A, user B. It should be created on Active Directory, and a shared folder on server. So you will create one shared folder like home folder and the folder should be empty with read write permission. So we'll create one folder and we'll provide the name, and we'll share this folder and we'll give the read write permission. So if you see everyone, and it is having this read write permission. So our requirement is, we'll see the first lab in home folder. We'll create a shared folder on server with read write permission, and it should be empty, and we'll take the shared folder path. So let us go to server and we'll create the shared folder first. So we have logged on to server one, which is a domain controller. We'll wait for few seconds to make this server settle down. We'll go to this PC. Then we'll go to any drive. We'll go to F drive and we'll create one folder and we'll assign the name as home folder. And we'll share this folder. Right click properties, sharing, share. We'll share it with everyone. Read write permission. Done. And let us take this path. Right click properties. We'll copy this path. Okay. So we have taken the shared folder path. Then we'll do the lab2. Okay, so we'll see the lab2. In lab2, we will configure the home folder for the user bill, which means if the user logs on to any computer in the network, it should get the home folder or network drive. So we'll go to the user bill, right click, then we'll click properties, then we'll go to profiles, and this time we will select this option, connect, and this is the drive name, okay, Z, and we need to paste the path here, okay, /server -01 /home folder, then we need to add the username /bill. After that, we'll verify if you are getting the network drive or not. Okay, you should get the network drive with username and with server path and the drive name, and you will get the size as well. So let us create the network drive for user bill. So we have already created the folder and we have shared this folder, and this folder is empty and it is shared with read write permission. Let us verify if we have shared this folder with the read write permission or not. Yeah, it is shared with read write permission. and we have already taken this path. Now our requirement is to provide this network drive to the user bill. So we'll go to server manager, then we'll go to tools, then we'll go to active directory users and computers. Then we'll select this users option and we'll go to user bill, right click, properties, then we'll go to profiles and we'll select this option connect, and you can provide any name here and we'll paste the path. Then we'll add the user as well, bill, apply, okay. Now what we will do, we will log on to this workstation 1 with user bill and it should get the network drive now. So let us log on with the user Bill Gates on workstation 1. The password is 1234. Then we'll go to this PC. Under this PC, you should get the network drive. So it is not available here. We need to sign out, then we'll sign in again. Now let us sign in. 1234. Now let us verify. We'll go to this PC. The drive should be there. Okay. The drive is available now with user bill and the path is server/home and the name is Z here. So you can save your data here. Data folder, and we'll create one file like file on workstation 1. Then what we will do, we will log on to the member server using bill account. You should get the same drive there and you should get the same data. And here you don't need to sign out from workstation 1 to save the data on server. It will be saved without the sign out. Let us set the icons on the desktop. We'll go to the start button, right click properties. Then we'll go to personalization. Then we'll go to themes, desktop icon settings. We'll check all the icons to be displayed on the desktop. Okay, so this is the Bill Gates profile. Then we'll go to this PC. And you can see we are getting this home folder or network drive on the member server as well. We'll double click on it and you can see it is having the data folder, and it is having the file as well, which we have created on workstation 1. File on workstation 1. Let us create one more file. File on member server. So you will get the file on workstation 1. You don't need to sign out. Let us go to workstation 1, this PC, data folder, and you can see this file on member server file is available on workstation 1 as well. So we have verified we are getting the home folder on network drive with user bill. Now what we will do, we will configure the home folder for user Jeff. Okay, again the same thing. You will go to user Jeff, right click properties, then you will go to profile and you will select this connect option and you will paste the path of that home folder and you will add the Jeff user. After that, we will verify if this Jeff user is getting the home folder or network drive on the computers or not. Okay, so let us create the home folder or network drive for Jeff. So Jeff is not there. Let us create a user Jeff. And the user logon name is Jeff. Then we'll click next. Password 123. We'll click next. Finish. Okay, then we'll right click properties. Then we'll go to profile. Then we'll paste. No guys, we'll go to connect. Then we'll paste the path here and slash Jeff. We'll remove it. Then we'll apply. Okay. Let us log on to the workstation with Jeff account. So we are logging for the first time to this computer with this Jeff account. So it will create the profile. It will take some time. So we have logged on successfully. Let us set the icons on the desktop. Personalization. We'll go to themes, desktop icon settings. We'll check computer, users file, network, control panel. Then we'll click OK. All the icons are available. We'll go to this PC. So you can see the home folder is available and we can create some data here. Jeff folder. We'll create file 1. Workstation. Let us log on to the member server using Jeff account. So let us quickly set the icons. We'll go to this PC. And if you see, we are getting the home folder here on the member server, and we are getting this folder here and file as well. Now what we will do, we'll check the size of this home folder. We'll go to properties and if you see here, the free space is 4.88 GB. And let us verify the space of how much space bill is getting. We'll go to this PC and we'll verify the space. Okay, and Bill is also getting 4.8 GB space. Okay, and this is the drive space. If you go to the domain controller and if you see the F, what is the space here? 4.85. Okay, so Bill and Jeff combined, they are getting this 4.85 space. So let us say Bill has consumed 4 GB. Jeff will get only 0.85 GB space. Okay, so we'll log on to the server and we'll open the shared folder and we'll find two folders here. Okay, two subfolders. One is for Bill, the other is for Jeff. Okay, let us click. You go to the home folder, and under this home folder we have two subfolders created for Bill and Jeff. Okay, and both of these users are using this 4.85 GB space. Okay, so here in this slide, Bill and Jeff are accessing the same folder and both are getting the 100 GB hard disk. If you see here, Bill is getting 100 GB hard disk and Jeff is also getting 100 GB hard disk. So if Bill used 60 GB hard disk, then Jeff will get 40 GB hard disk. So we can apply the limit on storage for users using file server resource management. Like Bill can only use 1 GB and Jeff can only use 2 GB of hard disk. So we can restrict them as well. So guys, here let us see the difference between roaming profile and home folder. So the difference between roaming profile and home folder is roaming profile provides the complete user profile on all the computers. So if you are using the roaming profile, you will get 3D objects, app data, contacts, desktop, document, download, etc. You will get the complete profile if you are using roaming profiles option. Whereas this home folder provides the user with a network drive on all the computers in the domain to store the important documents for backup. So we'll discuss about FSRM, file server resource manager. What is FSRM? It is a role service in Windows Server that provides the following features. We will get storage, quota management, file screening management, storage reports management. So you will get these three features under FSRM. Let us try to understand what are these three features one by one. First, we'll see storage quota management. This storage quota management allows system administrator to apply the limit on storage for users. For example, user 1 should get 1 GB storage. User 2 should get 2 GB storage. User 3 should get 1 GB storage and so on. So we can apply the limit to the storage to a specific user. And we have the second feature of FSRM, which is file screening management. It allows system administrator to restrict users to save specific extensions. So using this feature, what we can do, we can restrict the users to save some files, like user 1 should not save exe files in the home folder. User 2 should not save the image files or images in the home folder. We can restrict the users to save a specific extension. Okay, so we have these many options like audio, video, backup files, compressed file, email files, executable files, image files, office files, etc. And we have the third feature, which is storage reports management. This feature is used for auditing. What auditing? It allows administrator to monitor the users for attempts to save file with restricted images. Let us say you have restricted user one to save .exe file. So you have restricted him, but still user is trying to save .exe file. Okay, so using this storage reports management, you can monitor the things and you can catch the user who is trying to break the rules. Okay, so it allows administrator to monitor the users for attempts to save files with restricted extension. So let us see how to install this FSRM service. So file server resource manager is a role service in Windows Server and it is not installed by default, must be installed manually. Let us see how to install it. So we will log on to domain controller, then we'll go to server manager, then we'll go to add roles and features. Then we'll go to file and storage services. Under this file and storage services, we'll select file and iSCSI services. Under this file and iSCSI services, we will select this option, file server resource manager. Then you will get this window. You will click add features option. Then this option will be checked after selecting this add features option. So you can see this option is checked. Then we will click next. Then we'll click install. So this service will get installed. After that, we'll verify whether this service is installed or not. So we'll go to tools. Okay, we'll go to server manager. Then we'll go to tools. Under tools, you will get this option, file server resource manager, FSRM. Let us install it. We'll go to the domain controller. Then we'll go to server manager. Then we'll go to add roles and features. We are installing these features. Then we'll click next. We'll click next. Next. And file and storage services will expand it. Under this file and storage services, we have file and iSCSI services. Then file server resource manager. Once you check it, you will get this window. Then we need to select add features. This option is checked. Then we'll click next. Next, install. So it will install FSRM. After the installation, we'll verify. So it is installed successfully. We'll close it and we'll verify whether it is installed or not. So we'll go to tools. Then you can see we have this file server resource manager. It is installed successfully. So we'll see the storage quota management. Okay, so it is a FSRM feature which allows system administrator to apply the limit on storage for users. Example, user 1 should get 1 GB storage, user 2 should get 2 GB storage, and user 3 should get 1 GB storage, and so on. So now our requirement is bill should get 5 GB network drive. Just 1 second. Yeah. So bill should get 5 GB network drive, and we need to follow these steps. We need to create the quota template. After that, we'll apply the quota template to the user folder. Okay, so you need to follow these 2 steps.
Okay.
So the first step is to create the quota template of 5 GB. So in our case, what we will do, we will create the quota template for 2 GB. Okay. And how to create the quota template? We'll log on to the domain controller. Then we'll open the server manager. Then we'll go to tools. Under tools, we'll select this file server resource manager. You will get this window. Okay, you will go to the first option, which is quota management. We'll expand this option. Once we expand this option, we'll get 2 sub options here, quota and quota template. So first we'll create the quota template. We'll select quota templates, and we have already some templates created here. Okay, like 100 MB limit, 200 MB limit, 200 MB, 250 MB extended limit, monitor 200 GB. So we have so many templates available here, but we want to create our own template. So what you will do, you will right click on this quota template, and you will select this create quota template option. After that, you will provide the name here, any meaningful name. So 5 GB template or 2 GB template. Then we will specify the limit here, 5, then we'll select GB. So we have given the limit here. So in our case, we are going to give 2 GB limit. Then it is having 2 options, hard quota option, soft quota option. What is the meaning of this hard quota option? So let us say you have selected 5 GB limit. So it will not allow user to exceed 5 GB. If you select soft quota option, so it will allow the users to exceed the limit. And this option we used for monitoring. Let us say we have given the limit of 5 GB storage, and we have informed the users that you should use only 5 GB. And we want to test this user whether he is obeying us or not. So what we will give, we'll select this soft quota option, and we'll see whether the user is using more than 5 GB or not. So here with soft quota, he can exceed the limit. Okay, so once he is exceeding the limit, you will get the message. Okay, you can monitor him and you can give him the warning. Okay, or you can go and check whether actually he needs more than 5 GB or not. Okay, if he needs actually more than 5 GB, let us say he's using 10 GB and he's saving the important files. So what you can do, you can exceed the limit to 10 GB. If he's not saving the important files, so you can warn him. Okay, so it is used to monitor the user. So we'll go with hard quota. After that, if you see here, the quota was created. Okay, so the template, we have given the name 5 GB template and it is created here. After creating the template, we'll do the second step, which is apply the template to bill folder. So then we'll select the first option, which is quota. We'll right click on quota and we'll select this create quota option. Then you will get this window, and here we need to browse the home folder. Okay, so we'll go to home folder. It is saved in F home folder. Then we'll go to bill. So we'll select bill here, F home folder bill. After that, we'll select this option. Okay, we'll select the template 5 GB template. Then we'll click create. Okay, and this 5 GB template is applied to bill folder. And if you go to the home folder of bill, you will get 5 GB here instead of 100 GB. In our case, it will get 2 GB. Okay, so let us limit the bill to use only 2 GB of hard disk. So we'll go to tools, then we'll go to file server resource manager. And we'll go to this quota management option, the first option. Then we'll create the quota template. So if you see here, we have some ready-made templates. So we are not going to use these ready-made templates. We'll create our own template. We'll right click, create quota template, and 2 GB template. And here you can see, you can apply the limit in MB, KB. So we are going to apply the limit in GB, 2 GB, and we'll select the hard quota. Do not allow the users to exceed the limit. Soft quota allows the user to exceed the limit. It is for monitoring. Then we'll click OK. And 2 GB template is created. And you can see it is hard. Then we'll go to quotas. Then we'll right click, create quota, and we'll provide the path. We'll go to F and home folder. Under this home folder, we have bill folder. We'll select the bill and we'll click OK. And this quota will be, or this template will be applied. Where is that 2 GB we have created? Okay, 2 GB template. Then we'll select this create option. Okay, then we'll log on to any computer using bill user 1 2 3. Now if you see, the quota is how much? 2 GB. Okay, so let us close it and verify it. You go to properties, and what is the capacity now? 2 GB. Okay, so it is restricted to 2 GB. But user, this bill can save all the files in this drive. Okay, you can save the images. You can see he is allowed to save all kind of files, but we can restrict bill, okay, not to save the images. So we'll see it on Monday. Okay, so
Okay, no problem.
So we'll see file screen management, and file screening management is a feature of FSRM which allows system administrator to restrict users to save a specific extension file. For example, user 1 should not save .exe file in the home folder, and user 2 should not save the images in the home folder. So we can restrict the users to save the specific extension. By default, users can save all the files. And our requirement is build should not save the image files except JPEG images. So we will restrict build to save the images except JPEG format. Okay, so we need to follow these steps. The first step is to enable the auditing option if you want to monitor the user activities. So let us say after configuring this limit to bill, and you want to monitor whether bill is saving the image files or not. So we need to enable the auditing. So with the help of this auditing, we can monitor the activities of bill. If you do not enable it, you can't monitor it. And after that, we'll create a template to restrict all images except JPEG. After that, we will apply the template to the user folder. Okay, we'll create the template, then we'll apply the template to user folder. So we'll enable the auditing first. So how to enable the auditing option? We'll log on to domain controller, then we'll go to server manager, then we'll go to tools, then we'll select FSRM option. Okay, file server resource manager option, then right click here. After right clicking, we will select this configure options. Okay, here we'll select the first option, right click, and we'll select this configure option. Then we will select this option here. We'll get this window, and we need to go to file screening audit option, and we will check this option, record file screening activities in auditing database. Okay, to monitor the activities. If you uncheck, you won't be able to monitor it. Then we need to create the template to restrict all image extensions except JPEG. So then we will come to this option. Second option, file screening management. Under this file screening management, we have three options here: file screens, file screen template, and file group. So we'll select this second option to create the template, file screen templates. Then we'll have some predefined templates. So we are not going to use these predefined templates. We'll create our own template to block the images. Okay, so you will find some default templates, and we want to create a new template. So we'll right click on file screen templates. Then we'll select this option, create file screen template. Then you will get this window. Okay, so here provide the template name. You need to provide the name here, template name, any meaningful name like block image files except JPEG. Okay, provide the template name, then select the screening type. So here we need to select what we want to block. So we have selected the image files here. After selecting the image files, you will get this window. We'll click edit, and you will get this window. And here in this option, it will block these many extensions. And we need to exclude JPEG. Okay, so we need to enter JPEG here. After that, we'll click OK, and our template is created, block image files except JPEG. After creating this template, we need to apply this template to the user folder. So we'll select the first option of file screens. Right click, create file screen, and we need to provide the path. Okay, we'll browse it to the bill folder. Okay, build folder. In this example, it is saved in F, then home folder, then bill. We have selected bill, and you will see the path here, F home folder bill. After that, we will apply the template. So we'll expand this option and we'll select this block image files except JPEG. This template is created by us and we'll apply this template to this folder, and the template is this template is applied. Then we'll do the verification. So we'll try to save any picture except JPEG. Okay, so we'll try to save bitmap image first and you will get this error. You need permission to perform this action. Then what we will do, we'll do the second verification. We'll save the JPEG file. So it should accept JPEG file. Let us do this lab. We'll log on to domain controller. We'll wait for a few seconds. We'll let this server settle down. Okay, so server manager is open. We'll go to tools. Under tools, we'll go to FSRM, file server resource manager. So we'll go to file server resource manager. We'll right click here and we'll select this configure option. And under this configure option, we'll select this file screen audit option and we'll check this record file screening activities. So this option will monitor the user's activities. After that, we need to create the template. We'll go to file screening management, file screen template, right click. So you can see we have some predefined templates here like block audio and video files, block email files, etc. We want our own template. So create a file screening template, file screen template, and we'll provide the name. And we'll select image files. Then we'll click edit. And here all the formats are included. Okay, which means it will block files to include means it will block all these extensions. And we need to exclude JPEG. So let us add JPEG asterisk dot JPEG. You will get the error. Okay, this error says you cannot specify the same file pattern in both files to include and files to exclude, which means this .jpeg is already there in files to include. So we need to delete .jpeg from here first. So let us delete. Let us remove it. And now it will accept asterisk .jpeg. Then we'll add it. Okay. Then we'll click OK. So our template is created. Block images except JPEG. Now we need to apply this template to bill folder. So we'll go to file screens, we'll right click, create file screen option, and we'll provide the folder path of bill. So we'll go to C. It is not in C, it is in F. Then home folder. Under this home folder, we have the bill folder. Then we'll click OK. And you can see we have provided the bill path, bill folder path. Now what we will do, we'll select the template we created. Block images except JPEG. Then we'll select this option, create. Okay, so this screening is created. We need to do the verification. We'll go to the workstation and we'll log on with bill account. Then we'll go to this PC. This is the home folder or network drive or of bill. And what we will do, we'll try to save .bmp image now. It should not accept. If it is accepting means we need to sign out and sign in. So you can see you need permission to perform this access. So it is not allowing to save the .bmp format. So we'll click cancel and let us try one more time. We will try it multiple times, which means this user is trying to break the rules. All these activities will be monitored. We'll cancel it. Now guys, let us try to save .jpeg file. So we'll create one .jpeg file. We'll open Paint. Now we'll save it. Save as. We'll give any name. Image dot jpeg. And we select this JPEG format. Then we'll click save. So you can't save. Okay, so we need to select the another location. So let us save it on desktop. Let us verify what is the extension of this image. Right click properties, and you can see it is .jpeg, and we can save this image now. We'll right click, copy and paste. It should accept it. You can see guys, it is accepting the .jpeg image and it will not accept the other images. So this is how you will do this lab. So in this section, we'll see the third feature of FSRM, which is storage reports management. Storage report management is a feature of FSRM which is used for auditing. It allows administrator to monitor the users for attempts to save files which are restricted. Okay, so let us say we have restricted bill to save the image files, but he is trying to save those image files, so we can monitor him. Okay, whether he is trying to break the rules or not. And this time the requirement is to generate a report to see if the user has tried to save the restricted files or not. So how will you generate the report? You will go to FSRM and you will select the third option, storage report management. Right click, then you will select this option, generate reports now. After that, we need to select the format. Okay, in which format you want to see the report. DHTML, HTML, XML, CSV, text. So we'll go with default option. And here we will select this option, file screening audit. File screening audit, and we'll go with default setting, default report format. Then we'll go to scope. Okay, so under settings, we'll do two things. Then we'll go to scope. Under this scope, what we will do, we will add the home folder. Okay, after that, we'll click OK, and it will start generating the report. So you will get the report, and we'll open this report. Okay, let us go to the domain controller. Then we'll go to this storage reports management option. We'll right click and generate reports now. Then we'll select this option, file screening audit, and we'll go with DHTML. Then we'll go to scope. Under this scope, we will add the home folder. We'll click OK. Then we'll click OK. So it will generate the report now. It is gathering the information. Okay, this is the report. If you open this report, statistics, you will get the statistics here. Okay, so number of attempts, you will get it here.